side, Murphy shooting, save a rebound on the view.
All right. Doesn't want to show up quite yet. But here we go. All right. There we go. Whoa, watch it. Watch it. There we go. Okay, so we are live. What is going on, everyone? My name is Casey. You are watching the Red Rubber Duckling All Sports Network. But it is March 4th, Tuesday, March 4th, 2025. And that means we are getting one day closer to the March, a day closer to the 2025 NCAA men's and women's basketball tournaments. But of course, the men's side, it's going to be some parts of the women's side have already started, but the men's side is going to try to provide the most chaos here. But for tonight, we have the America East regular season finale to go along with 3 conference tournaments about to start. We got the Horizon League, we got the Patriot League, and then we have the Sun Belt Tournament of Death. For those of you that don't know what the Sun Belt is, here is what part of the bracket looks like. Look at that. So if you haven't figured it out, it is a gauntlet style tournament for the Sun Belt. And in order to win, you got to win. If you're in the bottom 4, you got to win 7 games in 7 days. And each opponent is going to be more difficult than the last. So, buckle up. But then we got the Horizon League tournament where we have our first round games. Oakland will take on Green Bay. Northern Kentucky will take on Detroit Mercy. And then Wright State will host IU Indy. The winners will be reseeded after the first round, which means if Green Bay were to somehow pull off the upset, they would be heading to Robert Morris. But if Oakland were to win, they'll just go on to face Milwaukee. But here's basically what the Horizon League bracket looks like. And then, finally, we got the Patriot League first round, where Loyola, Maryland will take on Lehigh, and Lafayette will host Holy Cross. And there's no reseeding in this, but they are all campus sites from here on out. And shockingly enough, Colgate is not the number 1 seed in the Patriot League. It is Bucknell. So there's that. But, of course, we also have like I said earlier, we had a regular season finale, and that's in the America East. So far, there was only one team that's been eliminated, and that's NJIT. The Highlanders finished dead last in the America East, and they only allow 8 teams in. Out of all the 8 teams in the tournament, UMBC is the only one locked in, and they are at the number 8 seed this year. But fear not, this bracket will be filled with multiple colors within the next couple of hours. But let's go ahead and go over. Let's go ahead and go over the America East. We are supposed to have one other person in here. We're not sure if he's going to be in here or not. I'm not sure if he's going to be in there or not. Excuse me. But UMass, but in a couple minutes, UMass, Lowell, and Maine will start things off. UMass Lowell, of course, logical Canadian University. And New Hampshire will take on Bryant. Bryant is on top of the America East standings for now. If they win, they get the number 1 seed. If they lose and Vermont wins, then Vermont gets the number 1 seed. Speaking of Vermont, they will host Albany later on tonight. And then NJIT will take on Binghamton. Me and Olaf will have access to a spreadsheet with all the scenarios in the America East. So that way we know when to fill it with either red or green or blue, whichever color your university is, we will fill it in and lock your team into that spot. And of course, we got, and like I said, the Sun Belt Tournament of Death is going to start tonight. Will start tonight. It'll kick off with the 13th seeded Coastal Carolina taking on the number 12 seed Southern Miss. The winner of that game, of course, will take on Georgia Southern. And then Louisiana Monroe is your 11-14 matchup. And the winner of that will take on Old Dominion. It's going to be two games a day for the Sun Belt until Monday when they crown a Sun Belt champion. And then it is off to the Horizon League with Detroit Mercy and Northern Kentucky, that being your 7-10 matchup. And then, you have Oakland and Green Bay, like we mentioned earlier. And then, of course, at 8 o'clock, you have IU Indy taking on Wright State. And like I mentioned earlier, the winners of each of those 3 games will be reseeded into another bracket. Which includes, with Robert Morris, of course, hosting the lowest surviving seed. Cleveland State hosting the middle surviving seed, and of course, Milwaukee bringing in the highest. And then, of course, you have Youngstown State and Purdue Fort Wayne as your 4-5 matchup. And the winners of those quarterfinal games will be reseeded into a 4-team bracket. And from now on, there'll be no campus sites. It'll be at, I think, Indiana Farmers Coliseum in Indianapolis. Not sure where, but actually, I think they're in the home of the Indiana Pacers for this go round. Let me see. Corteva Coliseum is where those games will be at. They could just call it the Indiana Farmers Coliseum. Basically on the Indiana State Fairgrounds. Don't hide my face, dear God. And then there is the Patriot League at 7 o'clock. Both of these first round games will start. You have Lehigh and Loyola, Maryland. And then you have Holy Cross and Lafayette. You don't have to worry about the reseeding for this one because there is none in the Patriot League. 8 and 9. The winner of Loyola and Lehigh will take on Bucknell. And then Lafayette and Holy Cross, the winner of that will take on American. But it is past 6 o'clock, so I'm going to go ahead and see if I can find the Sun Belt here. And there we go. First shot up and good. All right. Now let's go up to Division 1. Unfortunately, so there is a look at the current scores for the Sun Belt. I'll try to get it all in there. Can you guys see it okay? Yeah, you can. All right. That sounds good. Now my hands are starting to feel a little. I'm going to go ahead and put on some cream on. I'll be right back, guys. All right. Okay, we are back, and let's go ahead and look at some America East scores, since those are the only 3 games going on right now pertaining to the conferences we're going over. UMass Lowell currently is ahead of Maine 6-4, or 7-4, I should say. And then New Hampshire up on Bryant 6-5. This would be a shocking upset. And New Hampshire just hit a 3. If New Hampshire could pull this off, then I'm thinking Logical Canadian is going to be convinced it's rigged because Vermont is winning again. But Southern Miss and Coastal Carolina, that's the first game out of 13 in the Tournament of Death known as the Sun Belt Tournament. So let's go ahead and go over there. Dennis J. Harris nails the second. Gets the second one. It's 4-0 Southern Miss currently. Actually, currently? No, it's 6-5. Never mind. It's always the live button. For 3, no good. And the Sun Belt Tournament is actually in Pensacola. Now Sun Belt was trying a new format this year because they're trying to make it so you actually earn your right to the championship. I guess the 4 double buys. Guess double buys wasn't enough. You got quintuple buys. You had to turn into the West Coast Conference on steroids. And that shot does not go. I'm passing up and good. 10-5 now. Let's go ahead and head on over. See, I'm looking. Okay, what is Logical Canadian talking about here? A lot of people are complaining about me and Illogical. We were supposed to team up tonight. Right now, he has a splitting headache. I told him to get a little extra bit of rest if he wants to come in tonight. He's all good. If he wants to take the night off, so be it. So be it. His health's more important. But however, but he was taking notes for tonight for if he was about to come on, and a lot of people are complaining about his handwriting. Yeah, but then there's his handwriting. Actually, let's go. Let me see if I can save the image and put it as an overlay. All right, so let's add the overlay here. For those of you who don't know, here's some of the come on. There's what there's some of the America East scenarios here. Vermont can move into number 1 if they win, plus Bryant losing. And then there's Bryant clinching number 1 if they win against New Hampshire or a Vermont loss to Albany. And Albany can clinch the number 3 seed if they win tonight, and Maine loses. And Maine can clinch a number 3 seed if they win over UMass Lowell, and they lose, or Albany loses to Vermont. So he's complaining about his handwriting looking like shit. And there's mine. I don't think mine's any better. Actually, might be a little bit better. Not sure. And they're talking about, oh my God, is he an engineering student? Wow, I'm an engineering student. If you can read this clearly, you should be good. And then he actually talked about being a history major and like, too easy, too boring. He's like, not really. It's a lot of writing, a lot of research, and trying to find new materials. Yeah, history is a good major. It's not for anyone. Everyone, yeah. A lot of people want, some people want Maine to win. Some people want Bryant to win. Just anyone but Vermont is basically what they are saying. Yeah, for me, I need to do something difficult to keep me interested. Not trying to, except business majors, they can get knocked off. And then a lot of people starts saying some of the hottest women major in business. Okay, that's enough out of you.
Hey, yo, sir, Paul.
Not sure. Yeah, I'm not the best for staying in marriage advice, and I don't think the logical is either. We'll see. Yeah, right there. That's right there. That's another huge part. Holy shit. Patriot setting new NC. This is from George Mason Baseball. The Patriots set a new NCAA record of runs scored in an inning with 23. What? Bruh. Oh, that's nuts. And currently, New Hampshire's up by 6. Maine's up by 2. And we got ourselves a little bit of a game there in Pensacola. A 3 does not go. But an offensive rebound and an offensive foul away from the rebound. As Hines, I think, gets called for the foul. Yes, Chisel does. I see it. Let's see the heat check college basketball. Busy Tuesday night ahead with conference tournament action in the Sun Belt, Horizon, and Patriot League, as well as top-ranked Auburn visiting number 22 Texas A&M, and a top 25 battle between number 23 BYU and number 10 Iowa State. See, at 9 o'clock, they put Auburn and Texas A&M on ESPN. And ESPN2, you have BYU and Iowa State. What's going on with Jessica Gray? It's first season as Coastal Carolina head coach. What? Oh. All right. Come on, you. Can I move? Dear God. You like Discord? Come on. I'll update you. As long as you let me look at the next window. There we go. Hey, 90Q, what's going on? What's up? Since you went 4 for 4 last night, you feel lucky with your predictions. All right. So we have the start to the Sun Belt. We have the start to the Sun Belt tournament. We have the start to the Patriot League tournament. We have the start to the Horizon League tournament. And then we got and then you have the America East down here. A little bit of actually, no, I wouldn't say a little bit of a bubble game because South Carolina is nowhere near the bubble. But they're going up against Georgia. And then, of course, you got your 2 America East right there. All right, 90Q says for the Horizon League, Oakland, Northern Kentucky, and Wright State, so no upsets there. In the Patriot League is Lafayette and Lehigh. There you go. Sun Belt, Louisiana, and Southern Miss. Okay, those aren't bad predictions. So it looks like he's going for no upsets tonight. We'll see what happens here. Lehigh winning would be one since they're number 9. Loyola is number 8. Yeah, but honestly, to me, I don't really consider 9/8s upsets. I mean, you are around the same. One. Now, I know a lot of you are thinking, but for that logic, wouldn't number 2 and number 1? Do you consider number 2 over number 1's upsets either? Some of them I don't, but if it's like a very dominant number 1 seed and they end up losing to a number 2 seed, then yeah, I might consider that a very huge upset. So will it be an upset in terms of seeding? Yes, but will it be in terms of the teams and their performance? Probably not. Hands are so itchy all of a sudden. Yeah. I guess Patriot League, it's different because of how equal everyone is this season there. 1 and 2 are barely separated in record. American is much better out of conference record-wise. Yeah. I mean, Bucknell only got the, and considering that they are doing campus sites, it's crazy how Bucknell was managed to get home court advantage throughout the whole tournament via tiebreaker over Americans. So there's that. But of course, the Patriot League, they don't start. But of course, the Patriot League and the Horizon League, they don't start for another 38 minutes. So we have plenty of time to look into some other forms. But Bryant, this one, even though it isn't the America East tournament yet, this one I consider an upset. Because Bryant is the number one, and New Hampshire's, I think currently they're around number 6, number 7. If they pull off that upset over Bryant, then I'm sure a lot of people outside of Vermont in the America East are going to be pretty upset. Mid-Major Madness is calling out Justin Gray, the head coach for Coastal Carolina, head coach and athletic trainer. And you are not live, ESPN Plus. There we go. But we're at 11:17 to go in the first half of that one. Mid-range jumper that is way off, and the rebound taken there by Coastal. Long pass and a 3 that's short, but an offensive rebound, and he loses it, and it's stolen away by the Golden Eagles. Here they come. He'll try a 3. That's off. Bounces off twice. I remember when it was Maine and Bryant. When it was Maine and Bryant fighting for the top spot. Is Vermont really going to win it all again? They might if America East doesn't do anything. They will if everyone else in America East doesn't do something. And there's okay, so I brought up George Mason's 23 run inning earlier in the second inning. After the first guy got out, they went walk, walk, single, single, hit by pitch, double, single, hit by pitch, throwing error, double, walk, hit by pitch, walk, walk, double, single, hit by pitch, double, fly out, walk, double, single, walk, walk, single, and then out at third base to end the inning. Whew. Try saying that 5 times fast. As an American East neutral, it just kind of sucks because it really feels like someone else had some chance to win it all this year. Guess not, but who knows? Yeah. To be honest, it really does annoy me when the same conference wins year after year, especially if it's my team. Because I'm sure there's a whole lot of other teams that haven't tasted March Madness in like forever. Meanwhile, this team, you see them in like 7, 8 times in a row. It does tend to get annoying, but there is a phrase called get good. And a lot of teams are trying to do that, but unfortunately, sometimes it's just not enough. But who knows what? Well, who knows what's going to go down in the America East? There's still more than enough time for Bryant to come back. Excuse me. Ooh. But yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens there. It's almost 6:30. It's just over a half hour away from the next couple games in the America East. Like we said, it's going to be NJIT in Binghamton, and then you got Albany traveling to Vermont. We talked about Vermont earlier, winning everything. I mean, yeah, they're pretty spoiled. They are the spoiled children of the America East, but they deserve to be. Honestly, really, the best year for the 3 remaining teams in the America East to finally make their first dance. Maine is finally out of the pit, and the other 2 teams are tied for 6, which is not ideal. Yeah, well, if you see the pit, it's UMass Lowell and New Hampshire. So, if anything, you better hope that Albany gets the number 3 seed instead of Maine, because you're going to see one of them. Because if one of those ends up being the 3-6 matchup, then you have no choice but to see one of them go down early. And that's a sad thing. That's a sad reminder from the never made the tournament club. Because sometimes it's just not meant to be. We did have a couple of debutants last year with Stetson and Grambling State, I think it was last year. So, yeah, it's not impossible. It's just rare. We'll see, but we'll see what happens. Currently, Maine up by 3 on the Riverhawks. Are we back from break? We are 18-15 Southern Miss leading Coastal Carolina, 7:42 to go. Yeah. I don't think, especially for New Hampshire, the outcome would change. They had one of the worst non-conference performance. Only one Division I win. Ow. Ooh. Ouch. Was it really that bad? Just one Division I win? Better look this up. Yeah, 8-22. That's not ideal. Yeah, you get. Oh. Yeah, I know. Connection's unstable. Let me know. Let me know if I'm cutting in and out. Because right now we're having issues right here. But yeah, UMass Boston from I'm not sure either Division 2 or Division 3. I would assume neither. Then you have Endicott. I think it's a Division 3 school. But actually, it doesn't look like they have a single one. Yeah, not one Division. I don't think they have any Division 1 wins outside the America East. They don't. So only 2 wins. Yeah. Oh, I thought that was Boston University. So 0 Division 1 wins. Oh, you were referring to Boston University? Yeah, they're the number 4 seed in the Patriot League, if I remember correctly. Is Boston University really that bad outside? No, that wasn't Boston University. That was UMass Boston. Let me look up UMass Boston. I wonder what division they're in. I think they're either I think they're either in NC. I think they're either in Division 3 or NAIA. UMass Boston. Yeah, they're Division 3. So yeah, a couple of those wins outside of the. So yeah, a couple of those wins for New Hampshire, those were Division 3 schools. That is like the opposite of how Columbia's season played out. Do amazing in conference, completely die in conference play, and miss the tournament. Pretty much. Pretty much. Do amazing side of conference and then lapse in conference play. I hate those kind of seasons. Because you see this one team and they're like, oh, wow, this is actually new. They might be newcomers. And then collapse. It shows a 31 game schedule is not easy to go through. What team do I cheer for? I cheer for teams out of the MAC. I am an Akron alum, but I also cheered for Ohio State as a kid. So Akron and Ohio State. Akron is looking like the stronger of the two teams, considering Akron clinched the number 1 seed in the MAC on Saturday. And Ohio State is pretty much they're in the bubble. They're either inside the bubble or outside the bubble for right now. Rutgers and the best column got to be a typo. Why are they going? Oh, they're going up against Purdue. You think they can make that a game in McKay Arena? Heat check. Sorry about that. Is 18-0. Let me see if I can make that catch up. There we go. A 3 off the rim, and he loses it out of bounds. And it's going to be Coastal Carolina ball. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Akron, number 1 seed. They're always good in the MAC. Oh yeah, they are. What they lose and what they how should they do in football? They make up for come men's basketball time. Their women's basketball team, that's a different story. But their men's side, John Gross knows what the hell he was doing. Every time you went to James A. Rhodes Arena, you were guaranteed to watch You were guaranteed to watch an instant classic. Whether it be Akron dominated opponents left and right, or just a big close conference game like Akron and Kent State. Those are always tasty matchups inside the James A. Rhodes Arena. And they did make March Madness 2 times when I was a student, 2 and 3 years. Now that I'm out of Akron and I'm not attending their school anymore, I'm hoping they do good, considering I'm somewhat of a bad luck charm in terms of their football teams or men's basketball. Actually, not really men's basketball teams. Those are, let's just say they're immune. But before I went up there, the men's soccer team was actually their big draw. First freshman year, they did shit. And then, of course, you had the pandemic in my sophomore year. I think it was their my junior year it was my third year when they actually got to host an NCAA tournament game and they ended up losing in double overtime. So hopefully now that my bad luck is out of their way, hopefully they start doing good. And now I want to know if it's Coastal Carolina. Why are we getting after James Madison when they're not even playing right now? I think they're talking about the Gulf Coast right now in Pensacola because it is Mardi Gras down there. Ah, there's Louisiana. Oh, wait. Louisiana Lafayette. That's what it is. So Lafayette, Louisiana. I do want to go down to the Gulf of Mexico sometime. Really do. Whether it's New Orleans or just somewhere down there, Florida. I don't care. I don't care where to go. I just want to go down there. Sounds like a good time. Did I see the new Joe Lunardi bracketology? I have not actually. Let me go in and look. Last time I saw it, I heard Ohio State was part of the last 4 in. All right, Joe Lunardi, let's see what you got. Updated this morning. Top overall seed. First team out, Oklahoma. Last team in, Boise State. Whew. Wow, they didn't even. So yeah, I think it looks like he had Ohio State as the first team to survive the bubble. Be the first of the first 4 in. All right, Joe Lunardi, where do you have Akron playing? Really? Against Caleb Love in Arizona? Come on, man. Let's see. Auburn, Duke, Houston, and Tennessee are your number 1 seeds. Alabama is sliding down. And then, of course, you have Iowa State. Looks like they're back to being in the number 2 slot. And then you have Florida. Alabama dropping. That's a pretty. Let's see. Oh, and if you look at the scores, Bryant actually manages to come back and take the lead here. Wake Forest and Villanova being in the bubble is criminal. Wake Forest lost their last good game, and Villanova lost to Columbia. Well, then again, Joe Lunardi is not a part of the selection committee, so we're not going to know where their heads are at. Like up there. Last 4 in: Ohio State, Arkansas, Nebraska, and Boise State. And then the first 4 out. You have Oklahoma, Xavier, North Carolina, and Texas. Those are your first 4 out. Louisville could make a deep run, huh? Maybe Elite 8 at best. Let's see. Well, let's see the path that Louisville has to go through. I could see that happening. I can see them beating the winner of that first 4 game, Ohio State and Arkansas. And then you have Wisconsin and Jacksonville State, the winner of that one. I think Louisville should be able to handle Wisconsin easily. But do I see them beating Alabama? I don't know. Guess we'll just have to wait and see if it is an official path in the bracket. Meanwhile, oh, nice move. Granger gets the and 1 for Coastal Carolina. Colin Granger with 9 points. And the second one the and 1 free throw is no good. UConn and Vanderbilt would be one of the funniest games for the first round. UConn and Vanderbilt. Oh, you're joking. That's got to be one of the 8-9 men. Yep, it is. Oh, you have UConn in the same region as. Oh, they have UConn in the same region as Duke. Damn, they really don't want you. They're really sick of UConn winning if that's the case. If they're placing them there. Because I don't see Duke beating you. Because I don't see Duke losing to UConn there. I really don't. They put all the blue bloods in the East. The committee could never. Well, let's see all the other blue bloods in there. You got Kansas, who's kind of fallen a bit. And then, of course, Florida, they've trying to earn their way back to blue blood status. You got UCLA in there. Very classic blue blood. Yeah, the East region is looking like a group of death. I wonder if this selection committee has something to say about that. But we have hit halftime in one of the games here. That being New Hampshire and Bryant. But we'll see what happens. Right now, they're just going over the wins for. Not sure what they're doing. ESPN Bet Live. Oh. But we are even at 27 with 39.6 to go in the first half of the first game of the Sun Belt Championship. It's Coastal Carolina taking on Southern Miss. That's it. And then there's Mid-Major Madness. This is a brutal watch. I mean, as expected with a 12-13 game in the Sun Belt. These Coastal big men are pretty good, though, and it's a close game. Yep, that is a close game. Have them closer together. West Region looks like the easiest in terms of wins. Easy Tennessee versus Michigan Elite Eight matchup. I think you mean Sweet 16 matchup, unless the Michigan you were referring to was Michigan State. Because if Tennessee and Michigan were to meet in the West, they would be in the Sweet 16. Ow. Yeah, Michigan State. That actually would be a fun matchup. I think we all have nightmares about what happened last time Michigan State was a number 2 seed. But I think they've gotten past that. Us, yeah. Let's see. We got a conclusion regarding the Florida State and Clemson ACC issue. Well, let's see it. Okay, they resolved all ongoing legal disputes. Yay! They no longer have to fight. Let's see what's going on. We're almost at halftime in the Sun Belt Championship first round. Coastal Carolina just made both free throws. Shot clears by 2, 25 seconds left. Once we hit halftime, I'm going to go grab myself a snack. Ten. They're going to try to dribble out the clock. Going to put it up. You got to put something up. 3. Gets it to go. And we are tied at 29 at the end of the first half. Whew. Pretty close game for the 12-13 matchup. But I'm gonna go ahead and get myself a snack. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, hopefully I wasn't gone for too long, but we are back. And we have a couple of games happening right now. Actually, UMass, Lowell, and Maine have gone to overtime. So right now, nothing crazy happening. Bryant was down for a good bit, but now they brought it up to 4. Never mind, they just started back. And we're at 7 o'clock, which means we should be getting close to the Horizon League and Patriot League games starting up. And on my TV, we have LSU taking on Kentucky. So that's going to be fun. Oh. Uh-oh. We have the ultimate circle of sicko, huh? Yep. Therefore, nobody's better than nobody. Jeremy, what's going on? I'm in Columbus right now, and what am I eating? This is a Thin Mints Frosty from Wendy's. Mom brought some. Mom brought a couple Frosties home, so might as well polish one of them off. But it is 7 o'clock, which means we're getting close to some of the games. Akron's starting their, I think it's their final road game here against Toledo. Oops. It's all good. 5-second roll. I'm about to go eat at this hotel restaurant called River City Grill. Ooh. I'm going to look this up. Actually, does look good. Meanwhile, we got the ultimate circle of sicko involving all 364 teams. Managed to find Akron in that circle not too long ago. Ah, there it is. Yep. Meanwhile, Akron is lost to Northwestern, but they beat Kentucky. I know. Doesn't make any sense. Sickos unite! Damn right. But, you know, it almost wasn't possible considering New Hampshire didn't beat a Division I opponent until conference play. Me and somebody else was talking about that not too long ago. What's going on over there at Loyola? I'm going to take a break from watching the Sun Belt tournament and head on over to, what did he say it was? Was it Loyola? Yeah. I don't want to watch Sports Center. Get out of here. There you are. What's going on with Lehigh and Loyola? You can't really tell. My team plays at 8, but I can't watch the whole thing. I have to wake up at 4 a.m. Yeah, understandable. That was actually pretty good, Frosty. All right. Okay. Try and experiment. Meanwhile, layup from Granger, I think who it was. And Coastal Carolina up by 4. Colin Granger with 13 points. Passing it back, and he's going to try a 3, and no good, but an offensive rebound pounded all the way up to all the way near half court. And Southern Miss will regroup here. He'll try a 3, no good. Yet another offensive rebound for the Golden Eagles. This time he's going to lose it, but he gets fouled from behind. And he'll head to the line. I'm about to do this. About to go back in. See which game I want to see. I think Loyola and Lehigh would be a better matchup, if I'm being honest. Despite them not having a scorebook. So we get to watch a scorebookless game for a few minutes. Yeah, because they have no scorebook at all. And Lamont Butler is back. I'm sure they were missing him. I'm sure Kentucky was missing him. Okay, Mid-Major Madness has the right idea. He's got 4 desktops up. 4 desktops up. It's crazy. Move that up. It's actually pretty cool. There. Actually, never mind. Doesn't work like that. Oh well. I tried. But still, they need to come up with some kind of multi-view or something. See, Oakland is on fire from 3. They made their first 4 and are on an early 11-0 run against Green Bay. Golden Grizzlies lead by double digits early, 19-7, 14-20 to go in the first half. Wow. That's nuts. Okay. Don't be stupid. You're going to be stupid. Fine. We're going to close all the windows. Yeah, let's see how you like it. Wonder. See, right now I haven't heard anything from Illogical yet on whether his headache cleared up or not. Right now I'm just left to assume it hasn't. You know, we were talking about Joe Lunardi earlier. We were talking about Joe Lunardi's bracketology earlier. A lot of people had Ohio State as one of the last 4 in. Andy Katz doesn't even have that in his bracket. He has Ohio State in a 6-11 matchup with Marquette. It's crazy. Meanwhile, Akron up 19-10 against Toledo in Savage Arena. All right. I'll put the Frosty down and let's look at some scores. We have UMass Lowell up on Maine. As Maine trying to get a number 3 seed for their own. Let's bring ESPN back to Coastal Carolina and Southern Miss. I tried to do an experiment where I had multiple desktops up. Just doesn't work on my laptop. Coastal up by 7. Outside of the first 5 minutes, this has been a brutal offensive display from Southern Miss. Coastal was on a 13-2 run to take its largest lead of the day, 10 on Southern Miss. 45-35, 14 minutes left to go. Whew. Wow. Meanwhile, one of 9 DQs matchups is one of 9 DQs predictions is apparently not doing good. Loyola's offense is such a beautiful thing to watch. This is not your typical 8th seed. Josh LaFleur has a bright future on the Evergreen campus. A 10-3 run has stretched the Hounds' lead up to 9 early. And this is in the Patriot League, by the way. But we have some games up there in the America East. Albany and Vermont actually looking to produce a banger. Actually, hold up. I'm going to plug in my phone here. Yep, Bryant pretty much just woke up and chose violence. Because they start off sluggish against New Hampshire, and now they've just blown it open. It's a 17-point lead for the Bulldogs, and then a 4-point lead for UMass Lowell as they're looking to get a number 6 seed for themselves. Then you have NJIT and Binghamton, they're even. And then Vermont up 13-10 as they try to steal a number 1 seed from Bryant should they collapse. But it doesn't look very likely. And regardless, Vermont's going to be staying a number 2 seed no matter what you do. Throw my cup away. I'll be right back, guys. I'm back. See, Dollar Dog Night, home opener, 55 degrees. It actually doesn't sound too bad. Wombats enjoying, I think, a Penn State game. Excuse me. Whew. I did 9-9 last year and was on death's doorstep. Says Wombat. But you live, that's the more important part. Do I even want to know what the 999 challenge is? What is this? Drink 9 beers and eat 9 hot dogs in 9 innings. And Pingu says, just say pulled pork sandwich and is $12 at athletic events, but at Dollar Dog Night you can get 3 times the bowel dysfunction for half the price. Dear God. Or I just, sorry, my hands were all dry. I just had to put some extra cream in my hands. So, but the thing is, I like my digestive system. So, yeah, it's about the experience. Yeah. So, instead of calling someone a chicken, just assume that he's done it before. Oh my God. Okay, this guy cannot be normal. This jackass was able to put 16 games on at once. I hope you like your computer. Dear God. 16 games all at once. You're not human. Nah. No. So currently, if we're going over all the America East right now, we are unable to play this video at this moment. Please try again later. Oh no, you're going to refresh and you're going to replay it now. It's a 47-40 Coastal lead, by the way, with 11:39 to go. But UMass Lowell up by 3. And meanwhile, Bryant is up 59-35. Up by 24. NJIT up on Binghamton 22-19. And then, of course, you have Vermont, and Albany. Vermont up 2017. I don't want to see the Ivy League. I want to see the Horizon League. There we are. Show me the Horizon League. Meanwhile, Oakland is blowing it open against Green Bay, 38-23. Northern Kentucky actually not doing too terrible against Detroit Mercy. Who's the internet being shit again? And now it's the Patriot. Now we're on to the Patriot League. Loyola up by 10 against Lehigh. Lafayette 25-23. Pretty close game. You have your 8-9, typical 8-9, 7-10 matchups. See, currently it's a 16-point lead. Isaiah Jones is on a mission right now. He is a perfect 4 for 4 from deep scope so far, and I lighten up the scoreboard with an early 15 points. Golden Grizzlies lead Green Bay by 15 with 5 minutes left to go in the first half. Yeah, man. We have one person on Twitch, it looks like. Yep. Hope you're enjoying it. Some poor toilet and blank. Oh. Wright State beats Youngstown State in women's basketball. All right. Okay. Let's see what we got. Let's see. Coastal is up on Southern Miss in men's basketball. The Golden Eagles were one of 3 teams that Chanticleers beat in conference play this year. Ooh. Don't have to look at the anymore. Point lead and a 3 does not go. Gonna drive inside, layup no good, but a foul is called. Up to 5. There's all right. 90Q says Coastal Carolina and Holy Cross being up are good surprises so far, but Justin Vanderbond is delivering for Lafayette. Yeah, Coastal Carolina is up, and Holy Cross just moved up. I mean, damn, they're up on Lafayette, 31-28. Meanwhile, Loyola up by 5 on Lehigh. Let's see here. Horizon. And at 8 o'clock, and then at 8 o'clock, you got Wright State and IU Indy. Excuse me. The hell am I listening to in there? Mid-Major Madness says probably their most streamed game of the year and no scorebook. Shaking my head. Meanwhile, Southern Miss trying to pull off a comeback here. They just brought it to within 2. We're at 8:51 to go in the second half here. Winner takes on Georgia Southern in the second round of the hell that is the Sun Belt Tournament. Meanwhile, UMass Lowell and Maine even at 60. Bryant, what happened to New Hampshire in the second half? It's called Bryant pulling off a fire him up Tito, a fire him up situation like Major League. Every time Bryant scores a basket, they reveal a section. If you've seen the movie Major League, you know what I'm talking about. But no, seriously, but no, seriously, Bryant. Basically, what happened is that Bryant decided to turn on the Jets. Basically, that's all they did. 12 points for New Hampshire in the second half. Wow, that's nuts. Meanwhile, Albany and Vermont are providing a show. Good show for us. See, VCU kind of close to Duquesne so far, but it's just started. I do not think VCU can afford any losses for their last 2 games. Now, if the Atlantic 10 wants to become a multi-big conference, and if VCU does not win, if VCU does not win the conference tournament, you better hope that VCU gets a sweep in these last 2 games here. But yeah, honestly. Let's see what's going on in the Horizon League. So far, no upsets. Everything's going normal. Northern Kentucky and Oakland, of course, winning their games. Then there's IU, Indy, and Wright State. A 3 that's going to be short. A rebound by Southern Miss. He's going to try a 3. That's going to go down. It's a 1-point game. Actually, it's once again, it's late. But Southern Miss starting to claw back. It's actually a 3-point lead. Sorry, I just saw the highlight there. I hope George Mason wins the conference and VCU gets the at-large. Dayton has been too disappointing to justify their bid. Dayton is what people think UConn and Kansas went through this season. Guess so. But yeah, that's the same scenario that I want. I think James Mason has a case on winning the Atlantic 10 tournament. And then VCU, of course, getting the at-large. I think they already clinched the regular season title. But yeah, it would be nice if VCU could actually get a spot. Maybe a last 4-in bid. Maybe a last 4-in bid. Maybe they'll make some noise. Actually, it says VCU is a 10 seed, so they're fine at the moment. Yep. And that is very good news for them. Yep. VCU, the number 10 seed, they should be fine if they hit they should be good enough to get an at-large should they get to that point. We'll see what happens. But I'm going to go. SEC and Big Ten stragglers are the real teams in trouble missing out. Yep, Ohio State, Texas. I'm sure there's plenty others. I'm missing. Arkansas, Nebraska, Oklahoma, even some stragglers in North Carolina on the verge of getting out. Even some ACC teams. It's crazy. But I am going to go. I got to take care of one of my fingernails real quick. Right back. Meanwhile, at the half, it's 50-23. Kentucky up on LSU. No surprise here. Ten out of the 12 teams, 3 of the last 4 out of the last 4 buys, last 4 in, and first teams out. 10 out of the 12 are playing tonight. It's crazy. Kentucky 50-23 over LSU at half. Their largest halftime lead this season. It's nuts. Meanwhile, it's a 5-point lead for Coastal. Trying to get around, layup up and good. There. I was wondering what that doorbell sound was, but then I remember, oh yeah, it's one of those commercials. Do they still not have a scorebug over there in Loyola? Been hearing them complain about it for quite some time. Meanwhile, at halftime, Holy Cross leading Lafayette 36-31. At some point, I wish my body would stop experiencing cold chills and everything. Oh, God. Alan, what do they do in the Chisladine server now? Let's see. The Steelers still need a starting quarterback in 2025, and there's a better chance it's Justin Fields than Russell Wilson. What does that mean? I mean, I'm not sure if Russell Wilson's going to like just being a veteran presence for Justin Fields. We're not going to know for sure. But he's already had plenty of experience teaching Justin Fields some of the ways, so not sure. Yeah. Honestly, besides the conference tournaments, nothing too crazy happening so far. Waiting for 9 p.m. Yeah, that's when the good ones start. Auburn, Texas A&M, BYU, and Iowa State. Those are going to be some good games. Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, can't say a name. Free Nacho saying, I know LSU stinks, but sheesh. Yeah, 50-23. That's going to be very difficult to come back from if you're LSU. So look over to the America East. We're at less than a minute to go. UMass Lowell and Maine even at 70. Bryant is 2 minutes 39 seconds away from locking up the number one slot, 87.50. Bison and Creature stuff happened in basketball before. And NJIT up on Binghamton 36-34 at halftime. Vermont holding a 1-point lead over Albany. What? Trying to keep these down. Try not to blind myself. I'm gonna go ahead and put on a sweatshirt. I'm actually quite cold. And we're back. Sorry, I just got cold. So basically had to put on something warm. And Maine looks like has pulled off the win. Let's see what happened here. First half, now the second. Okay, so a foul on Anthony Blunt with 18 seconds left. And Jaden Clayton was able to make the free throw, but missed the second. Plenty of time. Mincy misses the three-point jumper, and that's going to do it for some of the seeding lists. And that means Maine will win it. And that means Maine locks up the number 3 seed. And Maine will lock up the number 3 seed. Let's go ahead and edit the bracket here. If it will let me do it, that is. We are unable to play this video at this moment. Yes, I know, but I need to get to you first. I need to get to you soon enough. Okay, looks all right. Soon, come on. Soon the fifth page. There we go. There we go. So there's a look. So there's one look at the America East bracket. Then, now, as you can see, the number 3 seed is now Maine. Maine is locked into the number 3 seed after beating UMass Lowell. So now it's New Hampshire versus Bryant to see who will get that last one. Never mind. Bryant holds on, and that means actually, hold on one second. From the looks of it, it looks like with that Bryant win over New Hampshire, the America East is already locked in without even having to play the last couple games or second halves of the last couple games. Southern Miss has brought it to within one. We're at 140 to go. I'll update the bracket when we head to a commercial break, which is hopefully soon. And a shot clock violation. They're on Coastal Carolina. No. Don't want you to get rid of it. Some horse stables. Looks like Southern Miss just called a timeout. We're at 1:17 to go in the. And coming up next, you have Louisiana taking on Louisiana Monroe. Yep, they just released the tournament seeding for the America East. I'm currently going over the. Is that for now? Let's see, number 4 seed. Actually, as a matter of fact, Southern Miss just went back in front. Let's go ahead and head on over to the Sun Belt and see what we got. There we go. And Coastal Carolina will call a timeout. We're at less than a minute to go in that one. We're at 47 and a half to go in Pensacola. And let's see. You go there. Whoops. Didn't want that to show up. Oh, will you stop? I want to copy this one, not the whole frickin' slide. Come on. There we go. So unfortunately, we couldn't avoid the nightmare matchup of a never made the tournament all battle with UMass Lowell and Maine being one of the first round matchups. And guess what? You might as well just stay Maine because that's where you're gonna be. Because that's where you're gonna be playing. Meanwhile, Vermont has to take on New Hampshire. Meanwhile, Southern Miss up by 3. It's 64-61. Meanwhile, it looks like I would have been enjoying. Meanwhile, I thought Akron struggled against Toledo in Toledo. Doesn't look like it's happening so far tonight. It's 48-24 zips over the Rockets right now. And a foul on the inbounds pass. There it is. All right, we have a completed full first look of the America East tournament bracket. Meanwhile, the Sun Belt should be ending here shortly. Let's go ahead and look at some Horizon League and Patriot League scores. Just pass up the time while this downloads. There we go. And there it is. Just had to open my big fat mouth. Meanwhile, IU Indy is up on a big run thus far. Coastal finally decided they wanted to score after 3.5 minutes. Yeah. Unfortunately for them, this could be too little, too late. It depends on how much defense Southern Miss wants to play. Meanwhile, Colin Granger, a chance to potentially tie this game. Some free throws here. First one, good. It's a 1-point game, 14.2 left. Here's a look at the Horizon League scores, by the way. Oh my God, he missed the second. They have no choice but to foul with 10.6 left, even though both teams have one timeout. They want to save it. And Southern Miss makes the first. And he makes them both. So Coastal can only tie the game. Shot clock is off. 10 seconds left. 6, 5, 4. They got to put something up. A 3. No good. 1. That's it. Southern Miss is going to stay alive. And they will play Georgia Southern in the second round. What a game to kick off the Sun Belt slugfest. Yeah, that was a brutal foul call, but to no avail. And Southern Miss is going to be moving on. Definitely a game Coastal could have won, but the better team won this time. Yep. IU Indy is already up 10. How in the world? I know. Should surprise me too. But I'm just working on the graphics for both of the tournaments for now. Excuse me. Whew. And then do this. Move them up. All right. IUPUI used to be such a joke. Haven't won a conference tourney game since they were in the Summit League in early 2017. They're figuring it out. Yes, they are. 23-9 right now, the current score. It's crazy. Meanwhile, Northern Kentucky up on Detroit, Mercy, and Oakland up on Green Bay. So basically every other game going according to plan here. Let's go ahead and look at some Patriot League action while I try to get all the graphics up. Meanwhile, Loyola. Oh, we got some good ones in the Patriot League. Loyola up on Lehigh, 49-47. Now both games are on official TV timeouts. Lafayette up on Holy Cross, 47-44. We got some pretty good ones. We got some pretty good tournament games tonight. All right, so this from Mid-Major Madness. Southern Miss takes down Coastal Carolina 66-63. After trailing for the opening 19 minutes of the second half, Southern Miss pulls out a win in the Sun Belt Tournament. Coastal finished the game on a 357 field goal drought. And these guys will be playing Georgia Southern tomorrow. So for those of you that don't know, that's how the bracket is going to go. Georgia Southern taking on Southern Miss. All right, so and then the next game, of course, would be Louisiana and Louisiana Monroe. You are not on commercial break. How big is that lead that Akron's blowing? All right. They're kind of holding it together. It's good, I guess. But seriously, I need you guys to ramp it up a bit. There you go. You got your rebounds. So that's a good start. Oh, God, you guys can't get anything to go. Is John Gross have even called a timeout yet? Whoa. Oh my God, you guys can't. Oh my God, you guys couldn't buy a bucket. All right. Oh, hold on. Sunbelt greatest tournament format. All conferences should switch to it. Oh boy. You're asking for too much, buddy. You're asking for way too much. I think we're good with all the other formats we got for now. But let's take a look at the America East tournament because that just got locked up without the other two games having to finish their second half. But Bryant locks up the number 1 seed and everyone else's seeds with their win against New Hampshire. So we're going to go ahead and start with the 1-8 matchup. And that is Bryant taking on UMBC. Now, Bryant, of course, being the surprise team in the America East. Only 2 losses in conference play, and that is against Albany and then at Vermont. And they even had a resounding 20-point win over the Catamounts at home. So that's pretty good news if you're the Bryant Bulldogs, if you're able to go into the final. Raphael Pinzon is your leader in points per game at 18.6. Then you have Earl Timberlake, their leader in rebounds, assists, and blocks at 8.6, 4.7, and 1.8 respectively. And Connor Withers is their leader in steals at 1.6. And now let's go ahead and look at UMBC. So give me 15 seed Notre Dame to play 8 games to win the ACC. Sorry, I don't think anything. That's fine, but I don't think anything could top what NC State did last year. Because I think the Sun Belt saw that run from NC State and be like, let's try to copy that, when that hardly ever works. But UMBC, they wish they could go back to 2018. They lost 8 of their last 10 games, including going into. They did lose 8 of their last 10 games. They're the only team not playing tonight because there are 9 members of the America East. But Bryce Johnson is their leader in points per game at 16.7. Josh Dunowo is your leader in rebounds and blocks at 5.2 and 0.8 respectively. I apologize if I butchered that last name. Ace Valentine is their leader in assists at 3.2. And then Marcus Banks Jr. is their leader in steals at 1.3. Your 4-5 matchup will be Albany versus Binghamton. So let's go ahead and go over the Albany Great Danes. Currently, they're locked into a battle with Vermont, 48-47 at the time. At the time I'm saying this. Currently, they're in a stretch where they've won 4 of their last 5 games. And Albany was looking to unseat Maine for that number 3 seed, but not meant to be. Meanwhile, Detroit Mercy's starting to come to life, it looks like. Just going through all the other scores before we go on to another one. But Brian Joshua is the Albany Great Danes leader in points and steals and assists at 14.3, 1.7, and 3 per game, respectively. You have Justin Neely, their leader in rebounds a game at 7.2, and then Kakper Classic is their leader in blocks at 0.7. The top 3 seeds here have done great, but I think Albany and UMass Lowell can do some damage. Albany has a more balanced roster, but UMass Lowell got the best field goal shooter in Max Brooks. Well, we'll get to them in a little bit. Right now, we're just going through all 8 of these teams and what X factors they have. But Albany is taking on Binghamton. And Binghamton currently is locked into a battle with NJIT. Binghamton down by 3. That's not a good look when you're about to enter the conference tournament. Now it's been up and down, up and down, and up and down for the Bearcats in conference play. Their biggest losing streak was 5. Their winning streak was 3 twice. They're coming off of a loss to UMass Lowell, and they're about to lose to NJIT if they don't figure something out quickly. Taimu Chainery is their leader in points per game, assists a game, and blocks per game at 14.1, 3.2, and 1.1. And of course, you got Gavin Walsh, their leader in rebounds and steals at 10.9 and 0.9, respectively. But now let's get to the one team that nobody wants to face, and that's Vermont. Or want to see, and that's Vermont. Vermont, surprisingly, not a number 1 seed in the America East this year, as that honor goes to Bryant. But the Catamounts still remain as dangerous as ever. They're coming into the tournament winners of 8 straight games, and they are currently tied with Albany at 50 apiece. So we'll have to see what happens here. TJ Hurley is your leader in points per game at 15.8. Sam Alamudu is your leader in rebounds game at 5.9. Shamir Bogues is your leader in assists and steals at 2.5 and 1.6, respectively. And Larry Aofalele is your leader in blocks per game at 2. I apologize if I butchered any of these names. But Vermont will take on New Hampshire. And the Wildcats, they currently boast. And the Wildcats, they go into the tournament losing back-to-back to Maine and Bryant. And they go up against another top 3 seed, and that's Vermont. So they'll have to see. They'll have their work cut out for them. Semi Pistis is your leader. Semi Pistis is your leader in points per game at 16. Manuel Uncapomo is your leader in rebounds and blocks at 5.1 and 0.5. Jawari Hamlin is your leader in assists and steals at 3 and 1.3. And then the quarterfinal matchup involves Maine and UMass Lowell. But Maine, they're going to be hosting. Didn't know Lafayette caught up. Cool. Nice. But like I said, Maine is hosting an America East home playoff game for the first time in over 30 years. So Maine is having one of their best seasons to date. And there's a whole lot to look out. There's a whole lot to look out for in Maine. AJ Lopez, your leader in points per game at 14.8. Quinion Burns is your leader in rebounds game at 6.9. Nice. Kellen Tynes is your leader in assists and steals at 4.7 and 3. And then Killian Gribben is your leader in blocks at 0.9. But yeah, for those of you looking at some Lehigh, for those of you looking at Patriot League scores, it's 59-56, Loyola Maryland over Lehigh, and Lafayette leading Holy Cross 59-55. Now let's get to the final team in this preview, and that is UMass Lowell. I still wish a logical Canadian was on this stream to talk about it, but he is currently dealing with a headache, so we'll let him rest. But UMass Lowell has had a shaky run in conference play and they ended on a stretch where they lost 6 of their last 8 games. So it's not looking good if you're the UMass Lowell Riverhawks right now. But Quentin Mincy is your leader in points per game at 16.3. Max Brooks is your leader in rebounds and blocks at 7.8 and 2.6. And Martin Somerville is your leader in assists and steals at 3.6 and 1.5. But let's go ahead and see what's going on over there in the Patriot. But let's go ahead and yeah, I am going to be exhausted tomorrow because 4 conferences are starting to play tomorrow. I'm going to have my work cut out for me. Thankfully, this stream is going to end at 10. Fortunately, this stream should end at around 10 or 10:30. So I'll have plenty of time to catch up. This is just going to be probably one of the shorter streams in this drive tonight. So yeah, you got the NEC starting. You got the Big South start. You got the Big South starting. You got the Ohio Valley, and you got the Summit League. These tournaments are going to be unforgiving. Yep, funny enough, UMass Lowell played Maine on their court today and only lost by 1, so I wouldn't count them out. That's going to be a good 3-6 matchup. I look forward to it. But could you imagine if Bryant and UMass Lowell end up in the semifinals together? Oh. And that would be a dream scenario. If New Hampshire can knock off Vermont, they won't even care who wins against Albany and Binghamton. America East would already be in heaven. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens in the tournament. Let's see if the people in the America East get what they want. And everyone's wondering if VCU is okay. I'm not sure. But right now, any outcome that knocks out Vermont is good enough for me. Yep, same here, buddy. Same here. Are you going to do the tournament matchups like you did with the America East this stream or next? Are you going to do the tournament matchups like you did with the America East this stream or next stream for tomorrow? What do you mean? Like continue to go over the tournament bracket? Like how do you? Like I already went over the full bracket. So there's a look. I think he's talking about how I went over the things. Yeah, like those. So Bryant taking on UMBC, Albany taking on Binghamton, and you have Vermont taking on New Hampshire, and Maine will take on UMass Lowell. Keep in mind that this is another one of these tournaments where the teams will be reseeded after the quarterfinals. I should have added that note earlier, but I forgot to. But the quarterfinal winners will be reseeded into a 14 bracket and then all the way to the championship game on Saturday, March 15th. So there's that. But unfortunately, I do have to go use the restroom again. I know. AC, you've gone like 11 million times tonight. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. I know I'm bad. But I'm going to go ahead and go. I'll be right back, guys. But before we do, I would love to see you try to justify the lovable dumpster fire that is the NEC and how they do things. Generally, my favorite mid-major conference that keeps getting screwed by the Metro Atlantic. Yeah, I know, man. It's crazy. All right. Well, I'll be right back, guys. All right, we are back. And right now, it's looking like, all right, State managed to pull it back. They're up 1 at the half. That's good for them. And I like how Mid-Major Madness was like, here comes Detroit Mercy earlier. But now, doesn't look like that's the case much anymore. 90-69. Yeah, there's not much going on there. But we can get rid of the seating list for the America East. And let's go ahead and head on over to the Horizon League and the Patriot League. Pretty sure we got Louisiana Monroe, Louisiana. Let's get that back up. Let's get the Sun Belt back up. Your event is starting soon. Good to know. Your event is starting soon. Good to know. Let's see what's going on in the Sun Belt. All right, it hasn't started yet. Good. So apparently we have a pretty good finish going on right now in Easton. Holy Cross up on Lafayette, 68-64. And then you have Lehigh, and you have Loyola up on Lehigh, 68-67. We already got some pretty good games going on. Meanwhile, outside of conference play, outside of tournament play, I'm hoping Akron can just hold on to a very large lead that they had. What's going on over there? Because it's an 11-point game. Okay, so they did bring it to within single digits, but then they hit a 3 afterwards. All right. Box score. Game cast. Okay, so Akron was up 45-24 at the half, and then they're currently winning by 10. So just realized how insane the Summit League is going to be. Okay. Well, how do you say that? The 1 seed is a team that has never won the regular season title before and never went dancing in D1. And the number 2 seed is a team that just moved up in their first year and that can demolish some teams' hopes. Yeah, it's crazy. Omaha has never been to the NCAA tournament, and St. Thomas, I think, is still under their transition period. So let me take a look on the Never Made the Tournament Club spreadsheet, and let's see when they're eligible. It looks like, yeah, St. Thomas isn't eligible until next season because they had to transfer up from D3 to D1. It used to be like a 5-year transition period. Now it's 6. Now it's 4. So, yeah, starting next year, St. Thomas could actually go for a little bit of a run themselves. But I'm really hoping it's Omaha that makes it out of the Summit League this year. I really do. I would love to see another team out of this club because we usually get like 1 or 2. Some pretty high hopes are Utah Valley. That's a big one. Of course, UC San Diego in their first year of eligibility. They're wrecking havoc in the Big West. It's always nice to see a team go dancing for the first time, regardless of whether they had to wait 1 year or sit out or they're part of the original OGs. Like William and Mary is one of the OGs from the CAA. I'm not sure if they're going to make it there, though. Army hasn't made it in. Citadel hasn't made it in. The Pioneers haven't made the Denver Pioneers haven't made it in, but they weren't considered an OG, considering they were not a D1 member continuously since the first year. Yeah, man, there you go. Denver, South Dakota, and Kansas City also have never made it. A championship between the two never made the tourney teams is possible. I'm hoping it is. I'm hoping we get one. I'm really hoping we get one. Your event is starting soon. Is it really starting soon, or were you just lazy? There you go. All right, it's the Sun Belt Tournament. It's game 2 of round 1. You have Louisiana Monroe taking on Louisiana Lafayette. There's no reason no new teams make it this year. High Point, North Alabama, and SIU Edwardsville all have really good chances. Yep, out of the Ohio Valley, SIU Edwardsville, of course, the number 2 seed. North Alabama proving their worth in the Atlantic Sun. And I think there is a scenario where North Alabama, they don't even have to win the conference tournament to win. Because if Lipscomb loses to Queens, who is still not eligible, and North Alabama manages to beat Jacksonville and they get to host the final, then North Alabama is going to be celebrating regardless. I have a soft spot for Louisiana Monroe, but they are by far the worst team this year in the Sun Belt. Well, now they have a chance to try to do some damage and break a heart or two. I don't expect Louisiana Monroe to go far. Maybe just the first 2 days of the tournament. That's about it. Yeah, but other than that, they have not played good at all. Now the Patriot League. Now let's head over to the Horizon League. Any good games? That's just Northern Kentucky laying waste on Detroit. And Oakland. Oakland up on Green Bay, like a lot, you could say. But Wright State up on IU Indy by 1 at the half. And now it's over. LSU and for Kentucky and LSU. And look at that. They finished right on time. We don't have to switch over to ESPN News or anything. That's great. What about the team golf league? Is there anything good? Like, are you able to move on here or what? But yeah, there's that. Youngstown and Purdue Fort Wayne is going to be absolutely insanely toxic in 2 days. I hope Purdue Fort Wayne wins the Horizon because they are underrated as a program. Yeah, I really hope so too. And I think if I remember correctly, both the Penguins and the Mastodons are also members of the Never Made the Tournament Club. So I don't know. I'd be happy for either one. But yeah, we got some really, really good tournaments, and I'm going to be really disappointed if we don't at least get some first timers here. Akron, what has gotten into you? Are you really about to blow a 21-point halftime lead? Really? All right, you're trying your best. I get Savage Arena is a tough environment for you, but dear God. Meanwhile, we are underway in the Sun Belt in the second game of the Sun Belt today. And hits the side of the backboard, goes out of bounds. Holy Cross and Lafayette, 6 seconds left. Say no more. Let's go ahead and go over. Oh, there we are. We have a double nice. 69-0. Nice. 18 seconds left. Holy Cross up 68-66. But I had to save this double nice. Had to get it. Sorry. See shiny, click shiny. But we are at 18 seconds left As a matter of fact, I think I might pull up an extra ESPN Plus feed and watch the final seconds of that. Give me Holy Cross. Give me Lafayette. No good. Second one. No good, but foul. You had to buffer. You had to buffer. There we go. 68 all. First one, and that one's up and good. 69-68. Holy Cross, I think, called their last timeout. We're at 4.4 to go. Meanwhile, you Louisiana Monroe just hit a 3 to get in front. The arena is shaking in Easton. Lafayette fans starting to get loud. The winner of that game will take on the American Eagles. And that's going to be, I think that's going to be a fun matchup. Excuse me. Ooh, cold chills. But it's 69-68. We're at 4.4 to go. A trip to DC is on the line. There you go. Holy Cross about to inbound it. 4 seconds left. 2, 1. Has to put it up. They cannot get a shot. And Lafayette, by a score of 69-68, holds on. And they will take on the American Eagles in the second round. What a game in Easton, Pennsylvania. And I think we had some games. Oh, we're about to have some. As a matter of fact, let's go ahead and switch on over to. Let's switch on over to Lehigh, Loyola, Maryland. Let's see if you actually found a score bug for you. I don't think they did. Probably the most streamed game, and you don't even have a score bug. Oh, wait, yeah, you do. There we go. That's better. We are unable to play the video at this time. '92nd meeting between these two teams, by the way, Louisiana and Louisiana Monroe. Louisiana leads the series convincingly, 64-27. And this year, the Raging Cajuns pulled off the sweep. Yep. Justin Vanderbond was with a double-double masterclass. Yeah. Wait, did we just have another nice score? Dang it, we had another one. Both. We had 2 double 69s. How about that? Oh, wait, no, never mind. That was the one I. Oh, jeez. Holy shit, the Patriot League with very close games. Yeah, it's crazy. Surprised me too. Ah, that's what they did. They just posted the. They just had a camera turned towards the scoreboard. Lehigh inbounds it. 1 second difference between shot clock and game clock. So a bit of a heartbreak, and now Loyola will call a timeout. Ooh. We got some crazy tournament games going on. Right now. It's going to be nuts. I'm looking forward to it. Give me the Patriot League. Give me the crazy ass Patriot League. Yep, Holy Cross loses in a heartbreaker. I actually do feel kind of bad, though. Oh, come on, you. We're back from commercial break, it looks like. Meanwhile, it looks like Akron's going to hold on here. Hopefully, with 31 seconds left. What? Oh, Nebraska and Ohio State. Never mind. UTSA is looking for the upset over Memphis. Holy crap. Let's take a look at the American. Ten seconds left. Down 4. Ooh. It's going to be impossible. Or near impossible. Except if you foul the right person. All right. And we just missed the last few seconds, but it does not matter. Loyola gets the win over Lehigh. 77-73. Now let's see what the games over in the Horizon League look like. All right, you have two going final. And Wright State and IU Indy locked into a battle right now. So we're going to go ahead and update some brackets here. Excuse me. Whew. Damn Frosties.
How's your legs?
Jack.
Just stand still. Okay. You're moving closer to me. It's looking better. Wait, do you have another thing you have out tonight yet?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. You're saying you got
No. Not tomorrow. Maybe about 6.
okay.
Tomorrow, the next day, I gotta be about.
And Jack, what do you want?
Mom, go to bed.
Well, you're about to get your wish early. Good night. Almost put you guys in a darkness retreat. I apologize about that. There we go. No, don't do that. 73. Bingo. Now Loyola, Maryland. Yeah, there's this. Yep, we already showed that. There we go. All right. We can download this. We are unable to play the video at the moment. Please try again later. Wonder how many times I'm going to say that tonight. Yay! Zips finally beat the Rockets in Toledo. Crazy. Took them long enough. But we got to go. But we got two good games coming up. We got Auburn and Texas A&M taking on Texas A&M, and then on ESPN2 you got BYU against Iowa State. That's gonna be a good one. Oh. I think Auburn has already clinched the #1 seed in the SEC. So there you go. Villanova is down to Georgetown at the moment. They're likely be out of the bubble if they lose tonight. It's been that kind of season for Villanova. It's crazy. Some of the teams you expect to come out of the Big East, doesn't look like they're going to be coming out of the Big East this year. It's crazy. Okay. And a turnover and a layup, and that's going to tie it up against Louisiana. Louisiana Monroe. Actually, did they say no? They lost to Columbia, so I already knew from game one their season was not going to be pretty. So, yeah, there's that. But there is the Patriot League. Those are some of the scores from the Patriot League. Let's go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and update some of the graphics here. All right, and Texas A&M with the first basket by Hayden Hefner, the guard out of Texas. Three. Oh, wow, in and out. Crazy. All right. Number 8, Loyola, Maryland goes there. And then you go right there. All right, that's it. All right, so let's go ahead and go over for mid-major madness. Loyola, Maryland did beat Lehigh 77-73. Close game throughout, but Loyola pulled it out in the final minutes to advance, and they will take on, if it'll let me download it. Dear God. But Loyola will take on Bucknell in the next round. And then the other game, you had Lafayette taking on Holy Cross, and they won 69-68. They won this game off some late free throws and bad turnovers from Holy Cross. But Justin Vanderbond dominated all evening with 25 points and 11 rebounds. And Leverett will take on American University. And there's your look at the Patriot League quarterfinals. Well, you can't see the full bracket because, unfortunately, it will not allow me, because most of these brackets I have to do in two separate parts. So in other words, I have like the first couple rounds or just one round right there. And then you have that one right there. But but I'm going to go ahead and work on some graphics for the Horizon League quarterfinal, for the Horizon League first round, because that already ended. So yeah, there's that. The Patriot League genuinely looks really fun. It actually does. Plus, with Colgate actually not being a favorite, there might be a good chance where we could see a few teams waiting to pounce on the opportunity to knock Colgate off the throne. It's going to be a good one. Meanwhile, up at Texas A&M, I'm not sure if you're watching this right now, but Aggies up by 8 early. Number 1 team in the country down by 8 early, so there's that. So one game currently going on right now, that's Wright State and IU Indy. The Sun Belt feed for ESPN Plus likes to cut in and out. And a 3 from Louisiana Monroe puts them up by 1 with 4:44 to go in this first half. This one. All right, we no longer have to do the cheerlead colors. I could just... Never mind. Never mind, I have to click on a certain thing. Let's see, we got the Horizon League. Here we are. Yep, Oakland wins it. And Bruce Pearl talking with some of those guys. The hell is my cat knocking over? All right. Unfortunately, a logical Canadian had to sleep it off. Yeah, logical Canadian had to sleep it off. He just had a headache. He just couldn't show up tonight. So hopefully he can come in some other time, but we'll just wait and see. Okay, this cat just doesn't shush. So we're off to a good start. There you are. Bingo. And now I have to change color of the numbers. It's brilliant. Bear with me here. Nope, right there. All right, we can lock you in there. Meanwhile, we got Northern Kentucky beating Detroit Mercy 99-75, and so that means we got basically 2 more games and then we're done for tonight. Northern Kentucky beating Detroit Mercy 99-75. Analogical was asking if he could see the final bracket if you have it. Of course I have the final bracket. It is right here. Way ahead of him. Excuse me. So we're at 99. No, so nothing changed at all. Yep, basically nothing. Everything locked in. After Maine and Bryant won. Okay. I apologize for sounding tired, but 99-75. And he also asked, how the hell did NJIT win? Beats the hell out of me. Beats the hell out of me, man. I have no idea how they won. But if you haven't seen, it was basically an inbounds pass with 1.5 left, and it led to a corner 3 for the win for NJIT to knock off Binghamton at home. Yeah, Binghamton's gonna have a lot to look at if they want to make a run in this America East tournament. Actually, let's move you over there. There we go. That looks way better. Don't have to look at the bracketology, I don't think, anymore tonight. Shoot. And then Illogical sends me that UMass Lowell could have been 5th if they didn't lose to Maine. Oh well. Well, best you can do now. out of the playoffs on the same floor. All right, so we have one more game coming up, and we have one last game about to go final, and that's Wright State and IU Indy. At least in the Horizon League, and the Sun Belt tournament's still going on. So Keith Richard, their 15th season as the Louisiana Monroe head coach. 26 years with the program as a player, assistant, and a head coach. It's crazy. But unfortunately, his Warhawks have not had a really, really good season. And there's an ad for the new Minecraft movie. Why does that look so cringe? Okay. Yeah, see, there you go. Just trying to cheer guy up. Because UMass Lowell has a chance for revenge against Maine on the same floor. I think on Saturday. On Saturday the 8th is when they start the conference tournament. Not sure. When does the America East start? Yeah, they start on Saturday. There you are. Okay, so we can download this really quickly and go over some of the scores here. Download. There we are. So let's go ahead and go over some of the scores for the Horizon League. Not all of them. Delete that overlay. But here's two of the games that have gone finals. Bruh. Do not be giving me an error tonight. There we go. That looks better. All right. So by a final score 96-72, Oakland knocks off the Phoenix. And Alan McCabe has a double-double for Oakland with 15 points and 11 rebounds and 4 assists. And if I can show my other screen. And Oakland will be facing Milwaukee. We'll look at the bracket here shortly. But Northern Kentucky, they beat Detroit Mercy 99-75. The Norse dominate Detroit Mercy. And LJ Wells with a big 16 points and 9 rebounds off the bench. And Josh Dilling with 5 threes off the bench. NKU will visit Cleveland State on Thursday. We'll travel to Cleveland on Thursday to take on the Vikings. So that's how the bracket looks so far. We have one more game. We have one more game to go, and that is the and that is the game between Wright State and IU Indy. It's not official just yet. All right, so that's going to do it for the Horizon League for now. And then if we head on over to the Sun Belt, I think we're at close to halftime here. And we are. So there's a look at the Sun Belt Basketball Championship, and there's a look at some of the couple of championship trophies that are given out. And they're in Pensacola. And they created a whole new format for this year. It's absolutely nuts. We've hit halftime at the Pensacola Bay Center, Louisiana up 26-24. But here's how the bracket looks for the Sun Belt. Obviously, Southern Miss, they moved on with a win earlier tonight. And here's how the rest of the bracket shapes up. It's basically the West Coast Conference tournament on steroids. But yeah, there's that. So let's see what's going on over there on Treat Court. I haven't seen that place in a long time. Yep. Wisconsin, Milwaukee, and IU Indy are out in women's basketball, so that means IU Indy are pretty close to being totaled here. It's pretty close to being totaled here. Oh, Johnny Manziel and Mike Evans at the Auburn A&M game. Ooh. Ooh, crazy. Okay, so let me see. But we are at halftime. But I'm afraid I'm going to have to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. And IU Indy is officially totaled. Wright State wins it 98-85. We have our second team to be totaled. First, it's North Florida. Now it's IU Indy. For those of you that don't know what total means, it means both men and women's teams will not make it into their respective tournaments. So IU Indy is done. We're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and update the bracket here. We should be on to the second half here. Yeah, poor IU Indy. Yeah, they can never catch a break. First, they had their team bus catch on fire, and almost all their equipment is gone. And then they go one and done here in the Horizon League tournament. Just a bad few days for IU Indy there. All right, we got that fixed. There we go. And would you look at that? Time to go to Stream Manager and actually find this comment. If it'll let me. Really? I don't want to watch it. There we go. Stream Manager. Delete the message. Boom. There we go. We're good. Villanova lost to Georgetown. Says 90Q. Yeah, that is pretty embarrassing. Ohio State versus Nebraska looks good. Whoever wins lives for another day. More in than out. Well, let's see the score for that one. Ohio State currently up at halftime, 45-39. That game is on Peacock if you guys wanted to check that out. But the Horizon League tournament has come. But the Horizon League tournament, well, at least for the first rounds, come to an end. We're going to go ahead and head on over. Let me see if I got them both. I got them both. Perfect. All right. Nope. All right. Looks like we're good. All right. We got it. So Scooter Guru says, did you watch State of the Union address or not? I don't know. They wouldn't show it on ESPN. But Wright State does pull out the win over IU Indy 98-85. After trailing for the whole first half, Wright State had a strong second half. And Jack Dombia had a perfect 8 for 8 day from the field. 23 points, 12 rebounds, 7 assists. And the Raiders will play Robert Morris. Yep. And Wright State will face Robert Morris. And that is your quarterfinals with Robert Morris taking on Wright State. Youngstown State taking on Purdue Fort Wayne in a battle of never made the tournament club members. Cleveland State takes on Northern Kentucky. Milwaukee will take on Oakland. And keep in mind, after the quarterfinals, the 4 surviving teams will be reseeded before they head on over to the Indiana State Fairgrounds. So there's that. Meanwhile, I imagine you want Ohio State more in than out, but I've never seen a coach more cursed post-winter break. Yeah, Ohio State problem is with Ohio State, they just keep getting in their own way with bunch of turnovers, winnable games that they should have won. Yeah, Ohio State kind of did that to themselves. But they actually still have a chance to do something, make noise, and hopefully they can get it together. Maybe win a first 4 game or something. Because right now Andy Katz has them as one of the last 4 buys. It's crazy. Head over to the Sun Belt. Give me the Sun Belt. Give me the Sun Belt. Give me the Sun Belt. But yeah. It should be a wild ride going forward. And there it is. IU Indy total. Ouch. At least they weren't high seeds in that tournament, I would hope. And Auburn is down 6 to Texas A&M at the half. It's crazy. But we are at 11 minutes to go in the Sun Belt first round. And we're on commercial break. Oh, look at all the conferences and see what games we got. Well, Baylor and TCU are actually locked into a battle. And number 25, Mississippi State, currently down to Texas. This would be a big win for the Longhorns if they could pull this off. Yep, there it is. Like I mentioned, Texas upsetting. Look at upset Mississippi State. Indiana and Oregon actually locked into a battle as well. 35-32, Ducks lead the Hoosiers. Second half just got underway with Ohio State and Nebraska. That's it. Script is trying its best to get 14 SEC teams in the tournament. Yeah. Fourteen teams get in the at-large. South Carolina somehow wins the whole thing with Georgia being the runner-up. 15 out of 16 seats field. What the hell is this guy talking about? Is a guy trying to dox me here? Because if you are, get out. Not dealing with your bullshit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you used to go by that. Not anymore. Back in the old YouTube days. How you doing, Josh? And I apologize for talking like that. It's just been a wild, crazy last few years. Yeah, used to go by that, but not anymore. Used to do those. I've been doing YouTube videos for about over 10 years because I remember I used to do those little Hitler parodies about certain teams. Yeah. Jimmy and John with me, Dylan and Hunter. Yeah, I remember all those days. Remember that. 90Q overtime thriller time in Starkville. Oh. Did someone? Oh, uh-oh. 90Q. You said the magic words. Overtime! After hours. It's after hours time in Starkville. You have number 25, Mississippi State, and of course you have a bubble team in Texas. Oh God, not that Hidden Valley Ranch commercial. I hate that commercial. Not the closers to the losers. No. I'd rather have Stu, Virginia. Doing Hitler parodies in mid-2010s is insane. I mean, some people still do it. Some people still do it here in 2025. It's nuts. Yeah, first one I did, I recently deleted all the videos. Unfortunately, I don't have an archive for it, but yeah. Yeah, Jimmy and John, that's one of my cousins, his YouTube channel, but he doesn't do YouTube videos much anymore. So, but the first Hitler parody I did was after the Steelers lost in the playoff. Was after the Steelers beat the Bengals off of that Vontaze perfect hit and Adam Jones putting one too many fingers on the official. That's why the Bengals lost. You couldn't keep your mouth shut. You couldn't keep your mouth shut, and you couldn't keep your hands off the official. That's why you lost. Mississippi State gets a steal and ties it up. Yep. But yeah, and then I thought about, but then after the sports and challenge thing didn't work out, I decided to do like a roller coaster channel because I am a huge fan of roller coasters. And unfortunately, I wasn't able to get that going because, of course, again, late stages of high school. So I was too busy working on that. And then I started the Red Rubber Duck Win era in this channel when back in 2023, after my stint on the Sports Disaster, which was a podcast that you might have seen me on, and Helv and Illogical Helvetica 28 and Illogical Canadian. Yeah, we hardly do that. We hardly do any episodes of the Sports Disaster much anymore. So it won't be long until that day's numbered. And me and Illogical, we are already doing a number. We're already doing a good thing on both of our channels, including this one. So that's kind of how it came to be. It's been a crazy ride these last 10 years, and hopefully it can continue on into the future. Who knows? It could be a heck of a lot bigger. From Hitler parodies to doing this. It's crazy. I know how you feel. I went through a lot of stints with channels from grade school to halfway through high school. Yeah. Yeah, it's very difficult to work on trying to balance life and family and grade and grades and friends and all their school projects and trying to do YouTube on the side. It's not easy. It is not easy at all. But now that I have a little bit more freedom, a little bit more freedom, not a whole lot, but I still get more freedom now and still get more support from my friends and family about this. So they make it all possible, and can't thank them enough. I still can't balance it even without YouTube, but I want to try it again with college football, even though it's been forever. I understand. 90Q. I understand. Yeah, they're currently in regulation for that one. Let's check and see what's going on over there in the Sun Belt. 8:24 to go. Louisiana up by 6, 52-46, I should say. We're still at halftime in College Station, Texas A&M, leading the number one team in the country, Auburn. If they could pull this off, I can't wait for the SEC. Then I really can't wait for the SEC tournament. It's already wild enough as it is. Are you going to see any conference tournaments? Going to any of the conference tournaments in person? I've wanted to go. I've always wanted to go to the MAC tournament up in Cleveland because one, it's close to home, and two, of course, I get to see Akron, and three, I've been wanting, and three, it's just one of the more underrated conference tournaments out there because you've seen what happened these last 4 years with Toledo being the number one. They constantly go down, 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 down. It's great because the favorites don't always win every single year. That's what they like. That's what a lot of people like about the MAC tournament. It's a whole bunch of variety. The same team doesn't win every year. Like you had Ohio in 2021, Akron in 2022 and 2024. You had Kent State 2023. Lord knows what's going to happen in 2025. There is a good chance that Akron could repeat, but there's still a whole lot of teams that can easily knock them off. Like Ohio right now is their only conference loss so far. But yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be able to go to any of the conference tournaments in person. But it would be very nice. It would be very nice. Sorry, I can't get enough of playing 24 Amber's total videos. Oh man, Jacob Wilson's already fouled out for the Warhawks. We're at 8 minutes left in the second half. Louisiana Monroe down 6. Chances are I'm going to the SEC tournament for a few days. Might as well, since it's the best it has ever been. And I'll be near when traveling. Yeah. The SEC tournament's probably going to be the hottest ticket in Nashville coming up in these next couple days. I cannot wait. First time I'm going to a tournament in person. I've never been a big fan of ball. I haven't been a big fan of ball for too long. Yeah. Hey, it's never too late to discover something and create a fandom about it. That's what it is. Like I always prefer, like I've been a big fan of this tournament forever, ever since I started. I think I first started watching this back in 2010, I think it was, when Duke and Butler were in the national championship. And since then, I've just been hooked. I'm like, what is this? I've seen a whole lot of commercials for like all the games on CBS, TBS, TNT, and True TV. March Madness. I'm like, what's going on there? I want to watch. I love madness. And so it's this big and then I saw it's this big tournament. And I'm like, whoa, this is actually really cool. So I've watched it. So I've been watching it ever since. The 2010 National Championship. You chose the best time to start watching. Yes, I did. I surely did, and I don't regret being hooked. A lot of people ask whether I prefer the NBA playoffs over the March Madness. I'm like, nah, March Madness clears because here in this tournament, there's no room for error. It's crazy seeing some of the best teams go one and done because sometimes the best team in the country doesn't always win. That's what I like about this. That's what I love about this tournament. Okay. And I know this is not college basketball, but I gotta bring this up. The Cavaliers up on the Bulls 121-109. They're starting to get hot. And I love it. Yep. I got into it during the 2022-2023 season, and that March Madness had Purdue losing to Fairleigh Dickinson and the craziest year the tournament had in a long time. Yep. You picked a really, really good year, especially I'd say if you started watching in 2018, you picked a good year also, because that's when the first ever 16 seed beat a 1. That's when that started the trend of, oh boy, anything can go anyone can go at any time. That's one of the best things about this tournament. You have no idea what's about to happen. I'm about to write a note saying, note to self, make tea next time you do this for tomorrow's stream. And there you go. Villanova fans are not happy after losing to Georgetown. They are not happy at all. Honestly, transfer portal and NIL did good work for bunching teams closer, but it's made impossible for majors to basically repeat appearances unless you're the West Coast Conference or the Mountain West. Yeah, it truly is. But yeah, there you go. Get to ESPN Plus. We have a good finish coming in Pensacola between Louisiana rivals. All right, I'm getting there. We are unable to play this video at the moment. Please try again later. You get out of here. And add that one to the counter, William. And add that one to the counter, why don't you? Commercial break. We will be right back. All right, good. Thanks a lot. If they had been Georgetown, the Cats would have needed only 2 wins in the BET to make the tourney. Now they need to win the Big East, which, fun fact, is not going to happen. Insert your name tree. Hold up. Johnny Broome has only 4 points, 4 rebounds, 2 assists in the Aggies. Against the Aggies, damn. What did Texas A&M eat? Yeah, we already talked about the Jim Moore Junior Onions. We already know. For NJIT and Binghamton. Give me the box score. Oh, but damned. 4 points, 4 rebounds, 2 assists. And this team lost to Vanderbilt at home. Not even a week ago. Crazy how college basketball works. This is college basketball, and we have a circle of sickos. Nobody is better than anybody. As a matter of fact, let me see if I can find it. No, you're in there. Give me the sickos committee. Jackpot. Save image. because this is going up the wall. Oops, that's the wrong one. Apparently going on a 4-game slide does stuff to teams. Yeah, guess so. But I'm not sure if you've seen the Sickos committee, but let me just show you that when it comes to college basketball, when it comes to sports, nobody's better than anybody. Look at this. All 364 teams included in this frickin' circle of suck. As you can see, Akron is better than Miami of Ohio, but not better than Milwaukee. Kent State is better than Toledo, but you're not better than Western Michigan. And Ohio State's better than Kentucky, but we're not better than Northwestern. We are not the same. Look at that. That is an artwork that belongs in the Louvre. Arkansas is last 4-2. If Vanderbilt wins, that'll knock them down. It's crazy. This SEC tournament needs to be on pay-per-view. Not ESPN Plus. Not on TV. Pay-per-view. It's going to be a wild tournament. It's going to be nuts. I know you're not live. I'm trying to get you to catch up. Louisiana up. It's punch for punch. The Raging Cajuns currently up by 1, 2:15 to go. We're almost done for tonight. Whole bunch of chicken costumes. Ladies and gentlemen, we made it. The start of the NCAA tournament is exactly 1 milk gallon expiration away. Oh, let's go. I love it. And for those of you that don't know, the round of 64 starts on March 20th. Open the link. Just open the link, damn it. I want to see. Shit. All right. If you don't believe me that we're 1 milk expiration away from the tournament, see for yourself. March 20th, round of 64. That's when it starts. Get ready. It's going to be good. Holy crap, Cavaliers. 139-117 over the Bulls. Nice job. Are we about to have frickin' hold up? Are we about to have frickin' double after hours in frickin' Starkville? What's going on? I don't have the SEC network. I can't watch it. Oh, darn. No. So tomorrow's schedule, you have number 12 Georgia Southern, number 9 ULM, and then number 11 Marshall and number 10 Texas State. And then for the men, you have Southern Miss taking on Georgia Southern, and then you got the winner of this one taking on Old Dominion. It's going to be nuts. We can get rid of this. We can get rid of that. Here we are. First one up, no good. Ow. Trying to stretch my legs a little bit. But he does make the second. What? All right, the Penguins tied it up, and a 3 from Louisiana Monroe. It's their first lead of this second half, and I think Louisiana just called their last timeout. We're at 1:23 to go in this second half. It's gonna be nuts going forward. Yep, Louisiana calling their last timeout. We are at 1:23 to go. All right, here we go. 1:20 left. And a huge alley-oop. And they are within one. It's 60. And the Louisiana goes back in front as we near 1 minute to go in the second half. He goes up. He knocks it down. He's holding his shoulder. We got less than a minute to go, shaking off some of the pain. A 3. That goes down. With 47 seconds left, 63-61. Raging Cajuns up on the Warhawks. And Louisiana Monroe is going to call their second timeout. This is getting good. This is getting good. This is what you would want in a conference tourney. Are you kidding me? Hold on 1 second. BYU is up 34-38 in Ames. What is going on? They done it. Yep, they done it. Texas knocks off number 25. Number 25, Mississippi State. That win should all but help Texas out when it comes to the bubble. I don't know about you, but I would hate to be a part of the selection committee right now because you have a whole lot of teams. Instead of an 8 teams out, you need like a 12 teams out. That's how stacked these teams are. That's how stacked this year has been. It's crazy. There could have been some instances of a travel there. We're less than 30 seconds. Throws it up. Does not go, but he's fouled in the act of shooting. Selection committee better hire good security for Sunday. Yep, I agree. If the security, if their conference room that they use has any windows, board them up. Because it's going to be chaotic on March 16th when they reveal this whole damn thing. A free throw can tie it up, and it will. 25 seconds left. Shot clock is off. We have a wild finish coming up. Will the stream go on for a little longer, or can we go ahead and end it prematurely? 10 seconds left. Trying to put up 7 seconds. Take it to the basket. First one, no. Second one doesn't go. Put the ball. We play on. Third one, no good. And for the first time in conference tournament action, you know what we got? I said, do you know what we have? Overtime! We have overtime in the frickin' Sun Belt first round. Oh boy. On your hats. This is going to be a huge one. But my question is, how the hell is BYU beating Iowa State in Ames that badly? I think Kansas State has like a blueprint on how to beat Iowa State that badly, and they gave it to BYU. It's crazy. The last overtime game in the Sun Belt Championship last year when App State beat Georgia Southern in the quarterfinals. Well, we have one here in the first frickin' round. And of course, it's between two in-state rivals with Louisiana and Louisiana Monroe. It's nuts. All right, the overtime ball is tipped. Jump shot, no good. Trying to save it from going out of bounds. Ends up into the hands of the Raging Cajuns. Here they come. Passes it inside. And he's going to lose it. But it finds a way back to Raging Cajuns. A 3 off the rim. And here come the Warhawks going the other way. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't pause. Don't pause. I need you to go live. Slipped. And will be a travel? It will. Wait, what are you doing there? Get down. Get down from there. I'm not playing with you. So we got our first instance. So we got our first glimpse of after hours in a conference tournament this year. Wonder how many they're going to be. Trying to put one up, doesn't go. Second, no good, but he's fouled. We're at 3:52 to go. Just be happy that this game didn't start at 9:30 instead at 8:30. It's crazy. First one, short, no good. And he makes the second. A 3, no, for, sorry, this is for Texas A&M. He tries again. That one doesn't go. And Texas A&M, by the way, up by 8. We're at 11:33 to go in the second half for this one. Tyrese Watson shooting free throws for the Warhawks. First one, no good. First one, no. And the 3, no good, but he's fouled. And we have a Raging Cajun slow to get up. Cook, number 10 on Louisiana, slow to get up. I'm going to go get a cough drop. I'll be right back. Free throw, no good. I'm back. Did you guys miss me? And the second one, no free. And the layup is no good, but he's fouled on the block attempt with 3:01 to go in overtime. Louisiana up by 1. Wait a minute. Is Iowa State slowly trying to claw back into this game? And Louisiana Monroe makes the free throw. Will tie it up with 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left here in overtime. Almost lost it. Trying to get up there. And he's going to be fouled. Trying to go up for the layup. And he's going to head to the line. Number 8's going to head to the line. First one's good. And the second one's also good. He makes them both 66-64. And we had a foul called on Wright, it looks like. We're at 2:28 to go in overtime. I'm trying my best not to wake up my mom. Oh, they're reviewing something. It's just going to be 2 shots. Here's the first free throw. Bounces its way in. It's a 1-point game. All the games on right now are really good. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. I'm sorry I didn't see that comment earlier. Tyrese Watson nails the second free throw. 66 all. What would you expect in a tournament game with 2 bitter rivals? Puts it up, and that's going to be good. It's 68-66. If score operator want to fix that, there you go. Layup does not go. A 3 gets it to go. It's a 5-point Raging Cajun lead. 90 seconds left. And that's a 3. That's also going to go down. We're at 1:17 to go, and they will call timeout. Woo. This game's getting good. LeBron James just hit the 50-point mark just now. It's nuts. Congrats to them. Just a kid from Akron. Somehow, some way, I think Louisiana Monroe will somehow win this game, and I know how devastating that would be. Yeah. I mean, they're trying. They're trying. Yeah, third overtime game at the Sun Belt Tournament in the last 2 years. That's crazy. And he loses it, and the ball goes off of a foot, and it's going to go off a foot of a Raging Cajun. It's going to be Warhawks ball. It is an 8-point game. Oh, wait a minute. That bounces off a knee of a Warhawk, and that should be Louisiana ball. We're at 102 to go. I really hope this gets Kyle Neptune fired. Meanwhile, I'll deal with it later. And Oregon and Indiana are locked into a battle right now, 63-61. They're reviewing whether the ball went off of the Warhawks' knee, with player's knee, which it did. Should be Louisiana ball. Not sure exactly what they're reviewing. Oh, bounces off the hip. I think they're checking and seeing if it hit the side. Hit the side of number 13 on Louisiana. A 24-7 run brings Iowa State within 4. What is happening in Ames? I want to know the formula. I want to know the formula of what's going on over there. And hold up. And they say shot clock violation. It's going to be Warhawks ball, but number 8 on Louisiana's like, no, it shouldn't be. You're saying hit the rim? We're about to have another review, aren't we? Yep, we're going to have another review. Just when you thought you could go to bed early in Pensacola, can't do that. Aggies leading Auburn late. 21 turnovers for BYU? Jesus. Let's see, 3, 2, 1. Does he get it off? He does. Does it hit the rim? That's going to be the question. The question is, does it hit the rim? If so, Louisiana does get another shot. Yep, BYU had a 21-point lead at one point. You can see why it's down to 5 now. 21 turnovers. 21 turnovers will definitely work. They're still talking it over. There. There should be a little more comfortable now. We're at 29 seconds left. The ball's inbounded. I apologize if I've been silent these last few days or last few minutes, but losing it. And it's going to be a jump ball. Possession. I think it's going to be Louisiana ball. Or did they call timeout? And the layup is going to be good. And that's pretty much going to seal it. 12 seconds left. Long three, no good. That's it. Louisiana is going to move on and eliminate their rival in overtime. 73-69. What a freaking game. What a damn game. Give me the Sun Belt. Mm-hmm. Very good day for conference tournament play. It'll only be better tomorrow. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. But let's go ahead and put one more graphic up. Bingo. Johnny Broom is finally back in. 6 points, 6 rebounds, and 2 assists with 4 minutes. Oh, God. I want to know what Texas A&M is eating to freaking consume it, to freaking guard a guy like that. Can't think of a right choice for words tonight. But Louisiana does pull off the win over Louisiana Monroe, 73-69 in overtime. And that was a fantastic game all around. Of course, Mustafa El with Tyler Kill ended up with 24 points, ended up with 28 points, 10 for 17 shooting. And then, of course, Michael Thomas, 21 points, 8 for 15 shooting. And of course, you can't forget the guys of Louisiana Monroe, Jalen Bolden with 21 points, and Tyrese Watson with 15. But to no avail, Louisiana is moving on, and they will take on Old Dominion tomorrow. I genuinely don't know what Texas A&M has done. No explanation here. Yeah, I can't say I have an explanation for this one either. But with that, I think we're going to go ahead and call it a night. That's going to do it from us. That's going to do it from me. Please feel free to like, comment, subscribe. Hey, not bad. See you tomorrow. Yep, see you tomorrow, dude. I'll see you guys tomorrow when there's 5 conference tournaments in action. We got the Big South first round. We got the Northeast Conference first round. We got the Ohio Valley first round. That's always the first. That's usually one of the first tournaments to end. The Summit League goes to their first round. And, of course, you got the second round of the Sun Belt tomorrow. So if you thought there was plenty of chaos in the Sun Belt today, imagine what's going to be like tomorrow. That's going to do it from us. But thank you guys for tuning in. Until we meet again, we'll see you all tomorrow. Take care.